Well, hello there, Proxirius with you, and we are continuing playing Honkai Star Rail 3.2 version. The main story. Let's see where it's gonna bring us today. Last time we... First of all, the Trailblazer became basically Crisis here, inheriting the core flame of Ornyx, the Time Titan. The implications of this are very questionable, so also we play it as an Axa, his point of view story, and there's some definitely new reveals coming out. But also, Trailblazer and Anaxa together, they only have like 15 days until they're gonna die. At least this is what was prophesied. We don't have much information about this, but regardless, now, wait, where are we going? No, main story. Where's the PlayStation? Here you go. Now we're actually playing the point of view of Dan Han without using him, for sure. Why would I use him when I have such a powerful characters? Alright, we back at the Grove. Hopefully we're gonna get some kind of information, because this is, after all, the library, so there should be something interesting here. And I'm really hoping for some new development. Let's see. Will we be interrupted by any enemies? Not sure. I'm probably gonna run away, unless they're blocking the way. Because this map was fully completed by me last update. Alright, can I actually see on the map where exactly we're going? Wait. Oh no! Wait, it has a... Oh, because it's story related, we don't have any teleportations. Okay. Careful. It is empty, so let me just really quickly get the buff. There you go. Black monsters twisted in form and their life has turned to ash, together with the souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. These are the remains of the Black Tide monster. It does look different from the Titan King from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll? Oh, what the... Scholars debate? I am not reading this. Is this implication that these monsters were actually scholars? As expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaia also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. Oh yeah. The moment where we almost died because of the Aglaia and Castors. I'll hold onto this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-headed. Huh? What? What do you noticed? The debates about the sky. Maybe it's actually something interesting? Wait. You know what? Bookshelf. Maybe it actually was something curious. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where is it? Oh, there's too much. Stupid library. Okay, yeah. Beyond the Whale? Nah, it's something else. You know what? Forget about this. It's not critical. Ooh. Wait. Oh! I absolutely forgot that Hudson's here. That's Hudson? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much fate as I haven't heard, it's probably a good idea to help her out here there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
Okay, demonstrate how powerful you are. I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Okay, very enthusiastic. Uh, what an opportunity lost. I mean, it makes sense. It's not her update yet, so she wouldn't have been playable. But still, man, I wish. Okay.
As you wish.
Castoris is ridiculously powerful, but at the same time,
Not so
it takes some time for her to become powerful.
I'm okay.
And everyone is fucking dead already.
Embrace
That is
new
a
life.
joke. I really don't like this. It's weirdly enough, Castoris is super awkward to use when it's just like regular monsters. It like just like one measly fight with little grunts. It's kinda annoying. So maybe I'm actually not gonna use her. This place is particularly in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
What?
Anyway,
Huh.
never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Another... okay, scholars' debates. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. Okay. Instantly, I'm not reading this. Okay. Nothing... Okay, yeah. It's just fluff. Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the court flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
I'm pretty sure he didn't mention a lot of stuff. Finance at Anaxa might be opposed to the Flame Chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Titan combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
Oh man, maybe I actually should have read it. Because what if it's not exactly what she's describing? What if it's the same debate but from different worlds? There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Ooh. Okay, a little bit lore drop. Fine. Who are Venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. What was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly Everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What is the next field of study?
These tourists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
I don't have any more questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth.
Well, not false, I would say.
Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about that. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sorts.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
We'll see. Maybe we find a reason how Black Tide actually attacked this place? Maybe there was a reason. Let's see, I really would like to heal. Yeah, thank you game, checkpoint healed me. I'm changing my team. I am really uncomfortable. This is so weird. Casteris is busted as hell, but but regular fights against simple enemies are like super slow. So I'm actually gonna change to Aglaya. I'm gonna be much more comfortable using this team right here. There you go. Yeah, this is gonna be much better. Ooh.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they saw. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden.
Hudson, that's a really nice trivia, but I don't think we are really interested in this. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Cramnus?
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Cramnos.
Illiterate.
I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There's still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Okay. Oh. I'm still not sure. There's definitely a lot of like little things that I still don't understand. Like, for example, these statues that I don't remember how they call, but somehow really strange. Ooh. We do have like several scrolls. Okay. What is this? A record of many research topics a capriced scholar had applied for, and the replies from the school's sage about those topics. Topic 1. A discovery that many mythical beasts renowned for their longevity actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Permission to research? Reply lacks research significance. Not approved. Topic 2. An observation of real plants within the grove imitating the growth pattern of nearby white dryads. I think this is how this statue is called? Dryads? Permission to research reply falls under the domain of Lotophagist School. Not approved. Topic 3. Investigation of the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Okay, this one is funny. Permission to research. Reply to fanciful. Not approved. The subsequent topics grew increasingly eclectic, yet the outcome of the replies remains unchanged. Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the black tide. Do we have actually something useful? A book covered in annotations from many scholars. Its title is The Art of Sophistry 40 Ways to Improve Your Debating Skills. God damn it. I skimmed through it, and the highlighted methods include virtual causation, false premises, contradiction conversion, conflating prevarication and reality, misinterpreted. Holy shit! Game! Fucking bombarding with those fucking words. This shit is too complicated and even more so boring. Misinterpreted punctuation, misattribution, and generalizing specificity, among others. I honestly don't recognize some of these words. That's so fucking... Video game, what the fuck are you doing? Amidst it are scholars' exclamations. Jesus Christ. A true eye-opener. The art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master sophistry, I can always learn to defend myself against them as an honest man, and so on. Last resort is, when all else fails, employ brute force. Genius. This isn't going to be of any help, that's for sure. Yeah, what the fuck is this trash? Like, it is actual trash everywhere. These are complaint letters from the scholar about Anaxagoras the blasphemer. The thick stack of letters, based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into the corner. This is about Anaxa? I should read this. Titan, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Wait. The first allegation like this? Am I supposed to put myself in Axe's shoes and answer this? Wait, this is kinda curious. Which one is this? Address scholars' allegations. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creation? If I need to put myself in Anax's shoes, no. Based on the history of the Flame Chase journey, humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans.
Anaxa said the same thing then.
Right?
Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kithily, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end.
Well, they could have used brute force. This is an option.
One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
Well, he didn't say that the Titans are not noble. Rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Ooh. I was thinking about this. God damn it, I should have voiced this. I was thinking maybe there's like some kind of a secret room somewhere where he could have like conducted any of his research without anyone knowing. Given the gross, meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Okay, he is preoccupied right now, so we don't need to worry about this. Oh, is this gonna be behind this elevator? Oh my god. This water wheel. That definitely didn't glitch in the previous version when we played. Okay, wait. This thing is actually broken. It glitched again. Okay, Stay. Don't move. Let me get on top of you. Finally. Okay. For some reason it didn't stop right now, and in previous update I actually couldn't get off it. That was really awkward. Okay, nice. I thought it was gonna be behind it or something. Can I actually guess where we are going right now? Okay, just keep going. An access lab between cornerstones.
This is the place. But
Oh,
where is everything?
wait. This was his place? No. I remember memories here of some scholars visiting it, checking out the books.
Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the black tide destroy it all?
Or someone cleaned it. For example, the council? No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxer also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
From the memories that I read here, it's like the old scholar discovered the manga between the books. At first he was baffled, but then he really liked it. Okay, lonely scroll. How convenient that it still remains here. As long as it is important. There are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy doctrine, and so on. Bullshit! This bookshelf is completely empty. Okay. This is not funny, to be fair. I would have really appreciated a little bit more effort in terms of like design and interactions. If the text says there's like items on the shelf, then the shelf itself should resemble it. And also, it's always weird how, for example, the scrolls, like, instead of picking up scrolls and holding them in hand and reading them, instead the game is just like, okay, the scroll is on the ground and characters like awkwardly standing surrounding the scroll and reading it. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Nosporist school of thought. However, the document titled "A Study on Crisis Hare's Background" is mixed within. This appeared to be quick notes examining the background of Crisis Hares. The Holy Maiden of Yasinopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from Temple of the Three Fates. Goldweaver Aglaya Okama, from the Monestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Cramnus, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All their ancestry have various degrees of connection to the Divine Titans and their divine authorities. That's actually right. I didn't thought about this detail. I think it's absolutely clear that Titans, present Titans, are themselves were humans before, who took core flames from the previous Titans in their time, and it's probably like going in loop again and again. But I didn't thought about there's even more connection to this, although it was pretty clear constantly. This is why we like have a general idea of which Crisis Hare needs to get which core flame. Let's see. Does the Golden Blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxagoras, I myself show no such connection. Kefalo the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood? To shake the crisis hairs? Yet Castorius, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Wait, I'm sorry, how old is Castorius? Um, bullshit? I'm sorry? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from the dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood towards the absolute? This theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and... me?
Are you not interested yourself? This journal contains several intriguing points. Creations of Titans. From the abyss of fate to custom craftiness, I've seen many a Titan creation. Wait, I'm sorry. I have seen many a Titan creation during my time in Alpharis. Is this written normally? Strange. Life forms created by Cerceus can also be found in the grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. The crisis hairs. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in divinity coursing through the crisis hair's veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation to hear his backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
This is why I like Anaxa. Like, actually. Because he is actually trying to discover the truth. Unlike every single character. It's like... It's like there's... beside Anaxa, there's like 3 types of characters. If we'll just like talk about Crisis Hairs. There's people like Aglaya and Tribi, who's just following the prophecy. Almost like blindly, like a faithful zealots. Then there's characters like I think even Hyacinth, for example, who kind of don't care. Like basically, no one's like what am I alluding to is that no one is even trying to have an attempt to explore this situation, you know? Like, I'm trying to find, like, the right words. Basically, everyone is either following blindly or doesn't care. And now there's only Anaxa who's actually like, okay, you know what? This is all very sus. I'm gonna do everything in my power to, like, research this subject and find out how does it all works. What are Titans? Who are the Titans? Why Crisis here exists? What is this bullshit prophecy? Like everything. This is why I like him. I have a tendency to liking characters who actually have high intelligence or at least common sense. You know what I mean? Anaxa's research. Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Crisis hairs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan's creations and a human's body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments, that's rather extreme.
Danny? Look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
What do you mean? Ooh, let's see. These documents appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae have been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminated. Contaminants to the Crisis Hair's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection of dying souls. Okay. Well, while creation myths tell us that Crisis Hairs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titan creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Crisis Hairs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titans creations equal to Crisis Hairs. The hypothesis I should focus is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insight worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they're the perfect research subject. Ooh, maybe this is why he fused himself with Cersei? Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. So yeah, I think this is... He's trying to use his own life, his own soul, and a dying Titan, the Cersei.
My biggest fear
Potentially. Maybe something else.
has come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
We kinda knew it because of his flashback. Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
Yep. What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Last-ditch effort. Yeah. Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
What? Do you mean Sky Titan? Aquila?
No. No way.
Or he could use... Kefala? Maybe this is why he... maybe this is why he connected the Council of Elders to get closer to the body of Kefala, the World Bearer Titan. To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Okama now, then that
He's
means...
after Kefali.
Yeah! Oh, I called it as well. Okay. Well, this was some info dump. It wasn't
Sir,
really that
the
interesting.
sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Back to Anaxa. Okay, now, dude, seriously. Okay, this like half an hour of like Heights and Danhan just like yapping about this half of the stuff that we already know wasn't really that interesting. But back to our boy.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
I think Anaxa wasn't. He didn't mean this guy.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the holy city is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
Oh, interesting. I mean, he definitely wants to do a lot of stuff, but now, like, does he want to unveil the truth beyond the sky, beyond the fake sky of Amphorius?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
So actually, Anax's teacher was his ally? Makes sense in the stories, like, yeah, when you have, like, scholars, some of the scholars definitely gonna question the truth of things.
You're right.
Especially at old age, some of them.
I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Oh man, dude.
Child of humanity.
Oh yes, oh my god, exactly where we stopped last time. Dude, no, I'm super super excited for the story now because of the Anaxa point of view. I don't care about anyone else's point of view anymore.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the
Ooh.
story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa.
Oh my god, is this how you pronounce her? Fagusa? I thought it's Fagosia. Okay, Fagusa. That sounds like a goose. Let me see. They constructed a dam to keep the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They manipulated the ocean titan? Look at this.
They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Yeah.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa,
Who's interrupting her?
I'm here.
Oh, what?
Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Jesus fucking Christ, is Aglai here as well, Raina?
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Oh, they had some kind of a deal together?
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Oh, she's amused.
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Oh, come on. Yes.
That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Oh boy. Oh no, it goes deep. It goes deep. I really like how in the previous update she used the word not the word, the name. I forgot already. Calypso, I think. She did pretend that when she met Trailblazer and Castoris in the grove to be a Calypso, one of the sages, but it was a lie. But not quite, because there is a Calypso who is one of the sages in the previous world, and she resembles Circes. Okay, I'm making it more complicated than it actually is.
Of course you would remember.
You're not human anymore.
Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the grove.
Calypso?
Right.
That's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl.
It wasn't.
How do you know of it?
It wasn't on a whim. Nah, it was like at least like a subconscious remainder of the memory from the previous life.
And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the grove's past like the back of your hand?
Oh, okay, so says you kinda losing it right now. Being a recent Titan, basically a Titan of wisdom, you're... Oh boy.
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world, so who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not?
It's definitely awkward situation in a way. Like, yeah, Anaxa teaching the recent Titan about the truth. It's like, oof, that's a big slap into the pride of the Titan.
Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Well, do you want to debate?
Does this answer disappoint you?
I think it was pretty much obvious, but we got a solid confirmation here in this storyline.
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that, but it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
Kefala?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But All we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm like pausing, but I just cannot. Like, Cersei is like embarrassed herself so much right now. For how long she exists, and she's like, what? She's only, well, she did mention that she likes throwing questions at people. She likes to learn. Maybe this is a little bit like her trait. She likes to learn, but she doesn't know everything.
If I'm reborn as Kefali,
Whoa.
I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Whoa. Oh no, please, in the meantime, where are we
I
going?
have news from Hyacinth and
Katan.
Danhong. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Okay, I understand what's going on. We're gonna rush towards the Anaxa, and something is gonna happen.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Come find us anytime you need something.
Preposterous! The Christos only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Jesus Christ, more of these people. Whoa, these people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Dude, oh my god. Clitoris. Hello, fucking again. I still can't believe you fucking survived. Wait. But we never met. Oleg of Amphorius? Wait, who was Oleg? Was it from Belobog? Hello, Oleg of Amphorius?
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Yo, wait, okay, wait, this is actually new. Look at the background, there's so many NPCs there. I've never seen so many at the same time. They definitely a little bit mixed together, so... But okay, it is crowded.
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
Well, maybe I am.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
No. Oh my god, okay. It is amusing. Stariel really does like a lot of like fourth breaking stuff, but sometimes it's annoying. Stop with the like, hooray! It's Acheron. Someone's coming to save us. Nah. It would be hard not to notice thunderclaps in broad daylight. I'm not sure what we're talking about, so let me just say no. I'm a heavy sleeper. I haven't heard anything.
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord.
Oh, really?
He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
What? Wait a minute. Why did we skip this then? It came from nowhere.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh, another badass character? Nice.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos arena.
I knew it. I called it immediately. If you don't see the corpse, it means they're alive.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Oh my god, Jesus. Okay, Anaxa, just fuse yourself with the body of Kefali and smash them all.
That's her.
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Okay, let's see. Oh boy, dude, the visuals here are crazy. Okay, I guess there's only one way to go. Can we talk? No, I'm not going to listen to stupid...
Carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Ooh.
Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine and Vides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Oh, this is so awkward. Plane is Aglaya and Aglaya there. It's confused me so much.
Aglaya? What happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
What?
Yes, this is my duty.
I'm not sure he's ready.
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, please, what the hell? Where is she going? This girl, Jesus Christ.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today.
Oh, we are already at the very end. Oh, okay,
Dearest counselors,
let's just still some time.
let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Finally, we kinda forgot to mention about the Flame River to Aglaya? It just, you know, the thought that crossed my mind. I don't like either of those options, you know? Fine, okay. We're gonna support Finan, I guess. No hesitation, I stand by Aranova. Aranova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in a flame-chased journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
That is vague. That is not an answer at all. How is it if you kill those 3 specific Titans, it's gonna fix everything? Ooh. And
know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
What's Castoris doing here? Like, does Aglaya knows about this? That's what I mean.
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
That is quite a party. Oh boy.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
Oh my god. These people.
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Louder! Oh my god, that was such a pathetic scream. You're not even trying! No one can hear you from this distance.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
Wait, successfully retrieve and return core flame without anyone passing?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame-chased journey.
Oh my god. this usual like setup of like, oh, we won't get rid of death, so everyone gonna live ever happy ever after immortally. Yeah, this is definitely a great idea.
He's one of the seven sages.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Pagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions.
Does it actually block the Black Tide?
Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Let's see, isn't this just a survivorship bias? Survivorship. Huh. But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later. Ooh. What if we actually gonna say this?
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves?
Oh, you don't know what's coming. If the Reaver gonna appear here and also Anaxa is gonna do whatever he's doing.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
Damn it. All of these people doesn't even question anymore that the Anaxa is blasphemous. They're so blinded. But their excitement to go back to like good times, quote unquote, to prosperous times.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talenton above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Okay, let's move on.
Dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Oh boy. But what is the truth behind the prophecy, Aglaya? Yeah, like these 2 points of view, Aglaya and Anaxa, Aglaya and Tribia, also, like, they completely, like, fully faithful to the prophecy, believing that this is for the good, this is the right way. While Anaxa, the blasphemous, is like No, let's push the limits. See, let's just like fuck everything. Let's do something new.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Lycus announced at the conclusion of the debate, and the entities part ways. I was expecting something's gonna happen. Aglaya? I know, this is kind of weird. I'm just your doppelganger. Anyway... Alexa? Oh, I cannot even talk with you? Not gonna lie. Kinda looking nice. Can I take a photo while you're all standing here? This is like one-time opportunity. Oh wait, I do have something in my mail? Oh! What the hell? I have 60 jades. Thank you. Wait, 60 jades from Castaris. Thank you. That is very nice. I wanted to take a photo really quickly. Stay. Guys, could you look? Where are you looking? Oh, I can move this. Oh, this is better. Kinda. This is as maximum as I can do. Is there some other settings? Face the camera. Hide characters. Turn character around. No. Hide the pets? Sure. Oh, because of the other characters I cannot do idle animations. Oh, surprise the Glide is kind of weird looking, not gonna lie. Okay. Okay. Wait, I'm trying to take a photo. Nice. So weird. Save it. Oh, wait, we can edit it? Oh. Wait, I honestly never did this before. Sugar-free Capocali. What the hell is this? What is this filter? Feels weird. Ooh, it's something going on there. Let's do 50. Or maybe not. You know what? Forget about this. We fine. That is a nice photo. Okay. You never gonna take this one. Ever. Anaxa. Damn. I'm now kinda tempted to pull him. I really need to explore his like gameplay. If he's actually gonna be good for my teams, maybe I am gonna pull him. Castaris, anyway, what are you doing here? You betrayer? You traitor?
It seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
Oh, hold on, I'm not ready. Wait, why? Is something gonna happen? No, let's keep going. What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
Oh, wait, are you actually telling me that something already happened? A flashback?
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead.
Wait, we already had this conversation with
But
Hell?
that's not important. What truly...
Right. Oh, switching to Castor's POV? Wait, what?
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Oh, so Styxia is actually the city blessed by for how do you pronounce this? I already forgot. Faguza.
It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen.
Look at this. Yo, you can see. Wait. Warriors and a dragon. Dispelling black tide. You can see the black tide right there, which looks like a glitch. Like it's a pixelated glitch of sorts. But also, there's additional details to its depiction. All the eyes and hands. Ooh. Those eyes feel familiar to me, to be honest. Plus, just like we had a little bit backstory for My Day, and maybe something else, there's also eyes at the corner of the screen if you look top left and left and right. It could have been related. The thing is, these eyes I thought I was gonna relate it to the Sky Titan, but we'll see. Man, I just need answers. I need answers, but MiHoYo games are really are not going like they really slowly telling the story that I would like. Hey, welcome. It's going fine.
Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart.
But we're seeing him being on their side.
It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested.
Ooh, imagine
and
that.
All that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days.
What do you mean by streamer luck? My pulse? If you're talking about my pulse, yeah, there was another luck. There was definitely another luck. Dude, this story, I already mentioned this before. This is 1-to-1, like the Delicious Dungeon. I don't remember how it's exactly called, but I watched the anime, the first season. Delicious Dungeon. Exact story. About the dragon eating the girl, and then girl got resurrected by using the flesh of the dragon that consumed her.
It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy.
What do you mean a liar?
The princess was reborn. The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp.
Dude, I think it is identical. Specifically no, but at this point I'm not even surprised when multiple stories happen to be exact the same. Yeah. But yeah, I didn't read the manga, so I don't know where the Delicious Dungeon going next. Only watched the first season, but yeah, this is pretty much identical. Unless I misremember something. Nice art.
Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls,
that would not retreat for a long time.
So they kind of mix in the Greek mythology with delicious dungeon here. It's kind of funny combination.
Terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Oh! Oh, we are in the past right now. Wait, but how... Wait, how's the... How we're here? I don't understand.
Until... actually, I don't know what happened next either.
How does Anaxa telling all of this to stories? Oh!
Oh my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia.
Okay. This is weird. Anaxa, where are we? How did we ended up here?
So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself.
Of course. I'm not giving anyone the recipe for this, for whatever I cooked here.
My goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Maybe developers just don't have explanation, so they didn't bother, which sometimes happens.
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Look at her, Pelixia. Playable when? Probably never. But damn, this is actually shocking. I don't know how Genshin Impact doing right now. I think bad. I haven't played Genshin in 2 years. Like 2 years, I'm clean. I'm not gonna touch this game ever again. But Star Rail definitely does have like unique NPCs. Unlike Genshin, this is what I'm like saying. Like these characters, like absolutely unique, but they're not playable and never gonna be.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh?
Oh yeah, we have... I forgot.
Something like honor the dead.
I forgot. So we have Greek mythology, Delicious Dungeon, and also Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah. Perfect.
What? At a loss for words?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
I don't see Genshin or Hoyoverse die before 2030 or something unless they take a really crappy decision. Well, Hoyoverse is not gonna die, but Genshin... I think Genshin gonna die whenever Genshin 2 gonna come out. The biggest problem, or like caveat here is that they need more competition. There needs to be more companies to make high quality gacha games like these ones, so they can compete with Hoyo, with Mihoyo. Genshin 2... Oh, Genshin 2 is definitely a thing. I mean, they're doing a sequel to their first gacha... to the first... what is it? Honkai 3rd Impact. They're doing a sequel to it. So I believe whenever they're gonna finish. Let me actually think about this. So Genshin right now at it's Natlan. So it's 6th nation. Next nation is gonna be Snezhnaya, which is 7th. And there's gonna be one more, so the 8th one. Let's see. Snezhnaya is gonna be this fall. So it's 2025, 2026, the final one. So, 2027, right. So at the end of 2027, we need to hear some kind of a news about what's gonna happen with Genshin next.
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
I remember when the game came out, they basically established that we have like 7 nations and like 8 chapters. So it's 8 years of Genshin Impact in total.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Ooh.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
The temptation would be too much. If you had the power of alchemy, you would want to do like a lot of stuff with it. Even if it was risky, I think most people would take a chance.
After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually.
Ooh, where are we going now?
My time is finally here.
Oh, we're jumping forward.
However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life.
She had a sister. Wait a minute, I just remembered.
I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
Yo! Oh! What a reveal! Oh, I see it. I see it. I noticed this. I'm sure like a lot of people just skip through the story, but oh my god, the constellations. There is only one unlit. Oh my god. I really hope all of my theories about this world are correct. but one is the at least one of them is I think like I'm 100% on spot. Yeah, it's basically a previous world. Yeah, it's this is it. They only need to complete the trial of Death Titan and fuse with his core flame, and use these 12 titans to create next world and become gods of the next world.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
Yeah, that's a loop. The whole story is a loop. You're going in circles. You have this mysterious prophecy that tells you to kill titans, consume their power, become gods, and create a world. And then it repeats. Then you are gods, you are titans, and the next hero is gonna come, kill you, and consume your power to create the next world.
But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Anaxas, stop blue balling me. Just give me these 3 hypotheses. I have like 10 of them. We can share with each other. Come on. Dude, we're like the only smart people in this universe. Let's cooperate.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Of course you did, Lord Nias.
Regarding this matter...
This before us is the future Death Titan, potentially. Death Titan, Reason Titan, and Strife Titan. Which is basically... Which, actually, yeah, so it's clear that it's Hades and Ares. Who would be, in Greek mythology, Reason Titan? The god of wisdom. I'm not sure.
Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Oh my god. So they are farming. So they actually farming core flames, but no one actually did the trial yet, except for whoever inherited the world bearer.
Of course.
I think.
Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Well, you're not gonna be yourself.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes.
Ooh. Oh.
This is the safest course of action.
Okay.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Anias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Yes?
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
Okay, we already established this. Okay, are we gonna slowly move through the other hypothesis?
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
What about it? It's a little bit resembling yours, surprisingly.
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Oh, I got the music. The father of all, beginning of all, end of all. Alright. Ooh, Castori's point of view. Do we need to play as Castoris though? Let's actually play as Glaya. Careful. What are... Everything is here.
Lord Anias' honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Wait. What? Are we talking about... Yeah, all of this, like, force separated attributes.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
Okay, let me just investigate everything.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula. Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
And finally...
Courage. Tenacity. Sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world
Hey, welcome. How are you?
are sorrowful, Lord Anias.
Yeah, I did pull. I was extremely lucky. I pulled her and her light gown. Only cost me... Oh goodness, how much? 81 pull, I think. In total, for both.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know
I know.
until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains,
Even better.
you remain
What
so
the...
optimistic.
Oh.
Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
Oh my god. E2 S1. 450. How? Are you a whale? Be honest. How much money you spent?
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Just didn't pull for 3-4 patches. Jesus. So you skipped everyone, right? Herta, Aglaya, probably even Sunday, Tribi, My Day.
Enjoy.
All 4 Castores? Oof, that's a commitment.
Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
7 patches, but pull some characters like Tribi and Sunday. Yeah, because Tribi is quite useful for Castores. Yeah, Sunday actually not much, surprisingly. But I'm really happy with my Amphoreous teams. I now have fully built 2 different teams for Aglaya and for Castores. That is crazy. I stopped pulling after 2.4, so it's Firefly and Jade?
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady.
Once again, a corporation screwed the players, right? You don't need Sunday for Castores. But he's still really useful. Depending on what characters you have.
The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question.
Wait, the scholar was just lying on the ground somewhere looking at the sky and he's tripped over him? Okay. I mean Sunday give 30 buff for non-memo and 80 for memo users. He was real. No, I see many benefits from him. He's very useful, for example, for my Jade team. For my Jade team, he is very nice. And obviously I have Aglaya, so really good there. Someone in 3.3, Cypher, 100%. Speaking of which, my next character is absolutely guaranteed because I pulled Castores in 19 pools, and then in 2 pools I got Bronya, in the next 2 pools. So my next character is guaranteed. I'm still contemplating about Anaxa and Hyacinth, but Cypher, 100% pulling Cypher, and in the future I'm pulling Hyselin. These 2 characters, 100%. Hopefully I am gonna pull them. Because, again, it's so random.
Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
Just speaking of Sunday, still, even though he's kind of like, if the other characters doesn't have a summon, the Mema Sprite, Sunday basically works the same as Bronya with a little bit of bonus. It's restoring energy. Restoring energy is very useful, so still, like, even if you don't using any remembrance characters with the summons, still, Sunday is very nice with Jin Yuan, Lingsha, Topaz. He's really good for my Jade and Herta whenever I need them to move again for follow-ups and also using ultimates. There's like different options. You can be very creative where you can use him. And somehow final that gonna be
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
What definitely makes me happy in terms of my pulls is that I skipped Sparkle and Robin. I am so happy about this. I picked only the strongest Harmony characters, somehow. Ruan Mei, Sunday, and Tribi. This is all you need.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Alexia.
Ooh, the sister?
I'm here.
Damn. Looks identical.
What? This...
Is this because they are twins? This is somehow made it Castoris to, like... let's actually go with this story. Let's just continue.
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Alexia's sister? Is it... me?
God damn it. Hoyo, what the hell did you do with Castoris? Like, lip sync basically doesn't exist. She doesn't move her mouth for 2 updates.
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid?
Okay, yeah, see you again. Have a good day.
What are you afraid of?
I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death sacrificing. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
What do you mean?
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
Do you have an answer?
I don't know.
Too hard to put words.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
So yeah, it is the... Yeah, because they're twins, this is the concept, like, where there is death, there's a new life. Oh!
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you...
Oh, right.
Would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Uh-oh. Maybe this is where it gone wrong.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
So if she became...
Even now,
my answer remains the same.
Let me stop. So if she became a Death Titan by sacrificing her twin sister, maybe what's going on right now in this world with our characters and the Death Titan is missing is because she tried to use the alchemy to bring back her sister to life, which I guess she succeeded because Castaris is here. But it cost something.
This is why, sister. I promise you.
Because it also would work like bringing a soul of the dead from previous world to the new one and making it a live human again. That is definitely gonna twist like something, you know, like the rules of the world is gonna be twisted because of this.
In the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Let me actually take this screenshot as well. We definitely gonna explore this location, isn't it? Oh, we coming there. The story is very slow, but we going there. We going there.
I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead. Do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Yeah, what did you pay it? Could you have paid with your own life as a Death Titan? I'm not sure.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough.
That's for sure.
I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Exactly what I said.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
I mean...
Are their whereabouts truly
Yo.
unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town?
Exactly.
The birthplace of alchemy in the Tale of the Dragon.
We have a description,
In
so
our
we know where to
there
look.
exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos.
That's what confused me at first,
I've
yeah.
also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Yeah, this is what confused me, because I've seen the Styxia imagery several times, and I was like, oh, this is definitely connected to the Death Titan. But no, actually, we just established with this storyline that this is the town, the city that actually worshipped Ocean Titan. But, okay.
Take this.
This is...
The new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone.
What?
It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Wait,
remember?
Where
I've
did you
mentioned
have this
before
from?
that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
Getting on your
I've
side?
already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away.
Oh wait, no. Maybe Anaxa wants Castoris to return his sister back to life as well. Yeah, if Castoris actually... If they find this Titan, and Castoris gonna take their core flame, basically becoming demigoddess, she could, like, at least he hopes for, that she's gonna use this power to bring Dad back to life. At least this is my assumption.
But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul.
Yeah, because Kefali was
If we
one
are
of
to
them
prove its
back in
existence,
the time.
you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
And back to the present.
Hey,
No?
child of
Okay.
humanity.
Yes?
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart?
Yeah, where did you get the Philosopher's Stone?
If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Yeah, I'm still not sure about this
Someone
part.
who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
Like, the only thing that I'm not sure about Anaxa, like, yeah, I definitely like his character because he's, like, yeah, uncovering the truth, but I'm not sure about this part of him, like, wants to become the most purest one. Is this, like, a mad talk? Or is there something else behind it? Like, which way are we going? To the self-sacrificial, like, how do you say this? Like basically, a blasphemous scholar who's gonna sacrifice everything, including himself, to uncover the truth, or a mad scientist. Like where exactly are we going with this? Like, would this talk about becoming purest of the pure?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
That definitely sounds like a little bit,
That's
a little bit dangerous.
a lot to take in at once.
Okay, Aglaya, what is your reaction on this?
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation.
Good play by him. I cannot not admire him.
Desire that too.
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
It's kind of mirrors what Gnaeus told the what's her name, the Death Titan, the twin sister. They are mirroring each other. Mighty Constoris talk, and Gnaeus, and for some reason I forgot her name immediately. The girl in the wheelchair. Unsure what to say, but offers a smile. Have mercy, Aglaya. Stay your threats.
I am not going to punish her for that.
Okay.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorus and meet the god of death himself. Castorus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in?
Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault.
Oh.
That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased.
Oh, no way. Wait a second. Oh, please. We need... Oh, please introduce Cypher. Come on. We need to meet her already.
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable
Oh, come
of
on.
the same.
Let's see Cypher. Let's see. Hopefully she's not annoying. Because I am planning to pull
See you
her.
at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Literally, Catwoman. A treacherous Zeering. The tumultuous days finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Ooh, okay. Ooh, time to meet the Catwoman of this universe, the demigoddess, a trickster, and a master thief who can teleport inside the world and out. That's gonna be fun. I hope it's gonna be fun. Okay, we have this nameless recollection, which is... which basically reveals more lore about main characters. Alright, it was a long journey. Let's see. Bathstrider set sail upon the river Souls, headed to private bath chamber and speak with Mem. Do I need to speak with Mem? Can I not? Well, at least she kind of speaks English now, which definitely very helpful. Alright. Let's go.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Did she actually say this? Hello, son. Did you win? No, we lost hard. We can lie. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat. That is a perfect answer.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side.
This is unbelievable that she actually speaks English now. This is unreal, finally.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
At work? What were you doing?
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have... only 32 books to go.
Okay, I'm gonna sleep. You take care of yourself. It's okay, ma'am. We'll find a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
No. Let's continue with the story. There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
Did she already asleep while flying? Come on. Are we gonna see anything in our dreams? Oh, I hope we're gonna have something interesting. What? As Warder Caster, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slid back into their secret little hideaway? Good night, ma'am. Good night, Okama. It is nighttime now, right? Yeah, imagine sleeping during daytime. Later, somewhere in Okama. Oh boy.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, The place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled, even as you smiled.
Lady Treepy, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Well, definitely Castoris has more fate into the future. She has a purpose now. Now that we potentially have information of whereabouts of Death Titan. That's all that she needs.
Cass.
Plus,
You hardly
to know
ever
about
talked
her
of your
origin.
past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
Yeah, considering
But
we
you already know
don't
what
want to
tomorrow
inherit it.
is, don't you?
That's the plan of the
There's no
Council
need
for
to rely
Elders.
on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you for following. Thank you for following. Zukukirian, I really appreciate this.
It's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish.
Hey, yeah. Welcome,
before
welcome.
setting off.
How are you?
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you.
Surprise
It's a
gift?
pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it. And we'll make sure to give it to you.
That's good, that's good. We are all chilling
here when you
with video
return from
games,
Styxia.
having fun here and there.
Travels. See you tomorrow.
Come on, show me Cypher! I was waiting for like 3 months for this moment. At the same time, out. I can't sleep, god damn it. Yeah. How do you sleep when there's no night? Finished the story quest myself too. Ah, nice, nice. Who could that be? Surprise? Who's there? Oh. Speaking of cats, my cats are so fucking crazy right now. They're just running around my room, just destroying everything. Oh. Okay, sirs? Never mind. Okay, what are we gonna do now? Okay. Oh, no spoilers, no spoilers. Obviously, they already mentioned that we're gonna meet her, so we'll see.
I hope I didn't wake you.
What if I did? No more missions, please. Sleep is a luxury when you are at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Retrieve? Dude, Castoris, come on, as expected. Manual labor, again. Whoa, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden. Phew, can you... your touch is not gonna work on me though. God damn it. Manual labor.
Don't worry, it's nothing heavy.
That's
It
just a
isn't
figure
long
of
way from here.
speech.
Shall we?
Damn it. Okay. It better be worth it. Let's go. Oh my god. We're going into baths?
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Are you serious? Again, some stupid people just debating each other. As if I care. Any gift from Cass is worth it.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
It is really hard
Take
to
the ceramic
satisfy
shard
me.
engraved with the
Satisfy me.
Catholic rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons?
Got him.
Took my hometown long ago. Who are they kidding with bringing back Erachrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erachrysia in Akama.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, that is a good idea.
The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
Yeah, what's it she said just now? The Titans are just. So long as we don't overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath. But the idea of, first of all, the idea of Council of Elders to remove, to kill, to just delete 3 of the Titans. So it's like, yeah, right. The Titans are just, and they're not gonna incur their divine wrath upon us. If we kill them first, you know, and everything is gonna be fine. Nice, solid, thumbs up, thumbs up.
And I pray that Talantans smack some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
Oh, I'm waiting for... I know exactly who's gonna be who's inherited the core flame of Law Titan. From, like, over 3 months ago, we have a teaser, and there's, like, several characters who you have only silhouettes. You don't know their names, you don't know how they look, but I still, even from the silhouette, I know exactly who's the Law Titan, who's inherited their core flame. I'm waiting for her reveal. Oh, she's gonna be fun, but it's probably gonna take another, like, couple months until she's gonna be revealed, probably.
That was quite a spectacle.
Yeah, no. You know, watching people squabble is kind of fun. I disagree. It's actually annoying. Just another peaceful day in Okama, yeah.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened.
Doris, it was sarcasm.
To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Emporius.
Maybe there is a
People
reason.
are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions.
Well,
This
I mean,
peaceful
everything
sight
else is destroyed,
making
kinda?
me forget that this is the end times.
You look very confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost.
Whoa.
The people there were devotees of Thanatos,
Rime and Frost.
and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
Ah, okay, this is what I confused with. Idonia is the city that worships Death Titan, while Styxy is worshipping Ocean Titan.
Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arachrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Oh, this is unpleasant. Isn't it just an executioner?
Yes.
Yeah, just
No matter how kind
no
or cruel
jokes.
the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it.
Oh my god. Wait, is she talking?
Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now.
Elder Amunet. I was about to say, like, she looks almost identical to the current Elder of the Council. I forgot her name instantly. Maybe they are related. Maybe it's her mother?
But you must respect those walking towards death.
Nah.
how
It's
you
probably
should
the elder of
respect
the
yourself
city.
as the holy maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
Yeah, this is just a fanatical worship.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly.
Oh my god, so let me
But
guess.
should the executioner have any
Yeah, there's gonna be whistle.
the holes would produce a
Jesus
piercing
Christ. That's actually
On that
interesting.
cue,
I'm not sure.
the
Was
screams
something like
of the
this
executed
actually
are
existed?
sure to follow. Every
I
executioner
don't think
after
so.
Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Oh my god.
Don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Yo. Oh, you crazy. Okay, We don't have a choice, right? Especially because it's also a flashback. A gentle touch. Ooh. Just kill him here and there. But what if I'm gonna choose no, I can't do this?
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
I really want to push it. Like, what's gonna happen? I can't.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
Do it.
No, please, I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
No choice. Oof.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is it your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seems to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Jeez. And how many times she needed to do this?
This all.
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Temporarily join the party? Oh my god. I was hoping for... Oh my god. I was hoping for some fun and missing cipher, but instead we now killing people. Wow, amazing. Dude. The touch of death? Yo, can I... Let me swap my characters. Unlikely gonna be any fights, which is, mind you, this is so weird. This update, this version, 3.2, basically haven't had any fights yet. Zero combat at all. So weird. Let me put my regular team here. Where are my characters? There's so many characters that I'm basically blind. Here we go. And use my own Custodes. Is it a... Oh! Wait. What? No, wait. If I put trial one...
Do not worry.
Oh, the touch of death disappeared regardless. Ah, okay, fine. Change back to mine.
Lady Treby.
Executioner. Wait, I cannot change characters? Oh!
Holy Maiden!
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Bestowed with honor. Oh!
Thank you.
What? What? How weird. By the way, it's just really weird. How's it like your death row inmates are all gathered in just a straight corridor? It's not a very proper way to kill them. Who's gonna gather the bodies here? Unless they just disappear, I don't know. Courageous warrior, guide me, holy maiden. What a strange one.
Do it then.
Sadistic?
Executioner.
Oh.
You heard him.
Wait. There's enemies staying here. Wait, what? Wait, that's weird. Can I fight them? What's going on? Oh!
Embrace a new life.
Here we go. Starting with my dragon. This is how it's supposed to be. Holy shit!
Do it then. Executioner.
You heard him.
Wait, let's see. So, let's see what is written. Outlander war captive. Sadistic murderer. Okay, let's impose with punishment. Is this gonna change his description?
I curse you.
No.
To live in eternal pain.
No, nothing changed.
Please. Grant me release.
Ill herder, pain and suffering.
Know what to do.
When will this ever end?
What the hell? Oh. Wait. What's going on here? Wait, and where are we? I just realized. I don't recognize this place. Idonia's Cloister. Wait. This is new map. This is weird to me. Let's see. Wait, can we find something here? Oh, there's definitely an elevator. Curious.
Fulfill your duty.
You're also the one who needs to be punished?
What?
Yeah. What the hell?
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Castoris. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers.
Good point.
Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
But she probably didn't even thought about
never
doing this
do
at
that.
all.
It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
Yeah.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Defeat the Fury Praetor. It's definitely a little bit weird, like she wants to fight us, but fight as this enemy. It's just like, it's me just speaking about the limits of this game from development standpoint, like, not that many different animations, characters just standing in one place talking, and when it's fights, it's just regular enemies, but we're like pretending that this enemies is actually like this elder. But anyway, let's see. Okay, that's gonna be simple. Oh boy.
Embrace a new life.
Oh, this is gonna be really painful. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, and they are actually dead. Okay, for the second wave. Can I break them? Not bad. Let's see. Obviously, it's gonna be absolutely easy. I mean, I was playing at my own yesterday, I think yesterday, and I actually beat it, the final difficulty of Divergent Universe. And not just beat it, I beat it 4 times in a row, earning myself the highest rank of this game mode, which is rough. That was definitely rough and luck-based, but you must win 4 times in a row, because if you're gonna lose once, the points gonna be deducted. So you might like win 3 times and then lose 3 times, and you're basically gonna be at 0. But anyway.
Return to dust.
Ooh, sweet damage, holy shit. Gallagher, can you actually heal us? That would have been kinda nice.
Indulge yourselves!
Chibi, careful, don't kill him. Okay, this is the end. And nice. easy stuff.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me.
Man. Oh, okay. So this actually shows you what happens. Like, they actually disappear from her touch completely.
The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared Titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please,
Oh!
just let me go.
What?
I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
We have... Yo, I have goosebumps. We have straight up animation for the first time in the history of these games.
I see hands.
Yo. Oh, this is special. Dude. That threw me so hard. Oh my god. Oh, she's so little. What's going on? There's sometimes problem because again they using the same game model, but it implies that they might have been younger than you see in game. So maybe she was actually.
End its suffering.
Yeah.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
She. Yeah, she cannot even touch the flowers.
Embrace death. Walk alone.
Oh! No, 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 no. Oh, okay. I was scared for a second. That is... that was clever, but... it was very dangerous. Man, look at the animation, it's crazy. It looks so good. Oh, they definitely hired some really good studio to animate this. And it makes me at the same time so sad. I wished the game itself looked like this. Like, I don't mean like hand-drawn, but just like stylistically a bit more grounded to Greek mythology. Man, because yeah, all of this, the architecture, the lighting, oh my god, it's glorious. Oh, this actually makes me so sad now. Yo! Dude! They created a masterpiece just now. Oh my god. Dude, I'm saving this animation. And it keeps going. Oh my god, it like, every time we have a black screen, I'm like afraid this is over. No, please continue.
Is that you, Castoris?
Oh!
All of them have gone, heeding death's summon.
So she ran away and returned many years later?
Domain.
Come.
I must go too.
It's like about 80 years later.
I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back. Give me a warm hug.
Oh my god. What am I looking at?
Can hands like these really be warm?
What? Wait, what is with the eyes
On
of
the day
this
that
one?
Orynyx's trial ended, You must have had many questions.
Wait. The very end?
Just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate?
Oh my god. Wait. Okay, I need... Wait, that was something else. Okay, there was something really wrong with the eyes of this ilk, or what this animal was. There was something there. Give me a moment. I need to I need to take a break after this glorious animation. I will be shortly back, like just half a minute. Man, this animation, Jesus Christ, that hit. Wow. That is not something that I expected. It was absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And I have so many regrets because of this. So many. Different, weird, strange, unrelated regrets about different... Oh my god. Man. Oh my god. Dude, I really hope you can replay this. It's gonna be it's gonna be illegal. It's gonna be a crime if you cannot look this animation again in game. I'm sure it's gonna be somewhere on YouTube, but this also makes me think about all the special animations that these games have, and the game doesn't have a library of them. Like, you cannot revisit past cutscenes to watch them. And now you hit with something like this that you just want to rewatch. Absolutely. Man. Alright, let's continue.
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that? We just keep joking around.
I'm sorry. I probably said too much. I hope I didn't make you uncomfortable.
Caceres talks to you about the gift she gave to other Crisis Heroes, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift. What is my gift?
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
That took
I
forever.
want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne.
Oh right, you did made one.
I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
Yeah, that's exactly my words. That does sound kind of ominous. But no, let's. Is it a brush with my face on it?
No, it isn't.
Ah.
You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there.
Scrolls? I don't know how to read.
Huh? Where did it go?
Someone stole it?
What's going on?
Oh. Wait a minute. Is a cipher here? Ooh, I bet. Oh, no way, it's a setup for her appearance. That she stole the present from Castoris to us. Looks like someone left something behind. Hope the gift wasn't expensive. Did you get in trouble with some phantom thieves? Ooh, actually a good question. Did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
Wait, is it actually Persona 5 reference?
What's this?
Oh boy, it is! I knew it! I'm too good at predicting stuff. Is this actually a calling card from Cypher? A stone tablet with a funny cat.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly! A kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol.
Oh, please, please, I'm just like crossing my fingers. Please, Cypher, don't be annoying. I hope she's cool. I swear to God, it's exactly like with some characters. If they are overly annoying to me, I'm just skipping them. Like, I'm not gonna deal with this. It doesn't matter how powerful or how beautiful character is. If their personality actually fucking sucks, oh, there's no chance.
It's Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
What does crass mean? Alright. Oh, a letter from the Phantom Thief Cipher. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by the Princess Homebody. They're truly splendid and I am most impressed. I'm also taking with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender strip tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate it in return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me within the Marmorial Market, there lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. Postscriptum. Who displays biological specimen at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. Postscriptum. Despite your considerable investment in Idonia's ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Cyphera. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Okay. I enjoyed reading this. I should have done a better voice for it, but you know what? I already like her. I already like her. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find a short spear she left behind. Wait, I'm not doing this manually? We just teleport in there?
Look, it's right there.
Oh, what? This is golden short spear mentioned in this thief's letter. Not so fast. Letter from Phantom Thief. Phantom Thief letter left behind by Kitty Phantom Thief's cipher. Out of courtesy and honor, I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. Yeah, that's... okay. Dude, I already like her.
And weave.
Let's see. Oh, it's time to meet her finally.
We must pursue her.
We'll chase her down. She's waiting for us, you do understand this. Oh! Huh? Wait. Is it okay that you're here? What else is eternal? Oh, you're just standing here. Okay, never mind. That doesn't look good. Are they gonna be split into different directions?
This is a trick she left for us.
Right. What's the trick? Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on a scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Kitty Phantom Thief. Only golden short spear. They seem identical. Inspect the left one. The left spear is engraved with words, don't be fooled. The right spear is engraved with lies. Oh, we have this kind of puzzle. A riddle. Inspect the right. The right spear is engraved with words. Trust me, Grey Mystery. Both spears are engraved with truth. Okay, so... can I now... Yeah. Okay, let's see. 2... Well, I think it's very simple. It's the left one, right? But let's just be sure. Only golden spear engraved with truth can lead you. The left one says that the right one is lying. while the right one says both of them are truthful, which is a lie, clearly. Mihoya and your puzzles and riddles for babies. Honestly, this riddle, you can make this riddle like infinitely more complex. Oh, I figured it out. The words on the scroll should be true. So which short spear do you want to repair? The left one. But what if it's a trick?
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Wait, what about this one? That's fine. Why is this even broken here? Let's go.
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
I know, Gastori, shut up. And... oh, she's... Are you hiding on Droma or somewhere? Yeah. Wait. No way. Wait a minute. Cypher? Question mark? Could she transform into Droma? Cypher. If this Droma truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts grey mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. Oh, you trolling me, right? You've lost if you take this seriously. Let's be modest. Hi, Cypher. I think it is her color palette, right? Purple and white? And these eyes. She seems to be saying hello. Seeing you treat the dramas with such seriousness, all 12 parts of her complex emotions immediately transformed into one of admiration.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
Okay, it wasn't Cypher.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Yeah, this is where you should actually keep it. This is definitely safer there. Okay, Cypher. Ooh, I'm just like... oh, I'm so prepared to just enjoy her character, hopefully, and her voice actress. Let's see. It's not enough. Talk to me more.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. Children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Ooh, I like voice actress. Ooh, thank goodness it's not like some squeaky voice. It is very much ladylike. A very young lady. Okay, Cypher. Okay, this is like one little exception. I'm gonna be fine if we're gonna have some cat gags during her conversations. She's milking the worth out of the gift.
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
It could be anything. It could be infinite amount of money, you know? If you don't want the money, I'd gladly... wait, what? If you don't want the money, I would gladly eat off your hands. Is it a misspelling? What the fuck is going on? Or is that me? That doesn't sound like a actual sentence. Whatever.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
Oh, you said it to Castaris. If you don't want it, I'd gladly eat off your hands. I would gladly take it off your hands. Isn't this right? What I'm saying? It's like the word missing. I would gladly take it off your hands. Okay, don't laugh.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
Right. Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. By the way...
Man, speaking of which, like... Well, I guess if she's demigoddess, she has a core flame of Trickster Titan. Maybe her ability is teleportation. But what she sacrificed in return, then?
Everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The Dew of Divine Blood in a backpack? Wait, what? Oh, where did my Dew of Divine Blood go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
How did she stole it? Did she like teleported it from my pocket? From my backpack into her? Oh, and she actually put another letter. Okay, entertaining. A letter from the Phantom Thief cipher. Continued. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up at the Puck of Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you realize that Kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Nobody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. And rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. Postscriptum. Grey Mystery. Where did you get the Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Okay. Wait, and she left another coin? Oh, she paid? Oh, so she actually pays every time she steals something. I see. Every time she steals something, she leaves one coin. Hey, that is generous. Where are we meeting? On a roof. Let's just walk there. Don't want to teleport right now. Maybe we can see some kind of a new conversation. Or maybe not. Is it a secret hideout? I'm not quite sure about this, to be honest. Let's see, let's teleport over here. Here you go. Cypher, I'm coming for you.
Here we are.
Wait, not so fast. I want my buffs.
A day of peace.
Ruin me. Thanks. Okay. I see the Barbados over there. But where is the cipher?
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Look at her! Oh my god! She's here. Definitely a cut woman. The whole symbol. That's actually interesting because the Trickster also has a symbol of like one eye on everything.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait. Holy shit, she's actually fine. Holy shit! Yo! Okay. This is official. I am pulling her. Oh, I'm just looking all over the place. Every single little detail. The hood, the ears, the ornament of moon, the shoulders with eyes, the knuckles, the nails, the backpack, or like the pouch, and like, what is this? Is she like has some kind of not the stickers, but like, I don't remember what's they called. There's a lot of stuff going on, and the color, everything. Oh my god, she's fine, and the ribbon on her hair. Oh my god, she's fine. Okay, this is official. I'm saving for her, 100%. At Wait, I'm not sure what you mean. Ew, what kind of quirk? But no, at last, a character that meows has appeared. That wasn't one before. That's actually true.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Wait a minute. What the hell are you referring to? Man. Clean. Oh, but what's going on down there, though? We need to see her legs. We definitely need to see her legs. Does she actually has a stockings? What the hell? Dude, yeah, her design is very nice. Not overly complicated, but still pretty cool. I think, like, the only, like, at least from what I'm seeing, the only thing that kind of a little bit bothering me is actually the eyes on shoulders. It's a bit weird. Maybe if they weren't, like, maybe if they were smaller or, like, flatter, that would have been better. But they just look weird. Just, like, two crystals coming out of her shoulders, left and right. It's kind of weird looking. I don't know.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Okay. Okay, wait. That's interesting. I'm still looking at them. And now it looks kind of almost fucking creepy. If she crosses her hands, it almost looks like her eyes are looking at me. Well, a little bit past me. Okay, regardless. Okay, dude.
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
What the hell are those she's wearing? What the hell is going on there? She has oh my god, she has another moon, and she has a little bell with a ribbon. But what a weird, like, leggings? Half armor? That is a weird one. Oh man. But this is insane. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be probably the second banner. The first banner is probably gonna be Hyacinth, so Cypher is gonna be the second banner, which means I need to wait 2 months. I think it's safe to say, yeah. I need to wait 2 months from now on to pull her. Holy shit. I need to wait until the middle of June of this year. No way. Oh my god. Oh my god, the wait is gonna be killing me. Jesus Christ, this is bad. Okay, let's focus on the story here. Enough. She looks cool! She's actually looks cool. I do have a little gripes about shoulders and legs, but okay. And my deal, divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
Does she actually has fangs? I think she actually do.
Look.
Yeah.
Isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've
I'm totally
broken
not taking screenshots.
let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things.
Okay.
The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Oh, they want to strike a deal with you? You're that famous? Come on, we know who Seamstress is. Look at you, having your finger in both pies. That is a fair statement. Hey, she knows how to do business.
And last but not least...
Oh, is that a third party? Oh, she gonna say, oh, and there's also Anaxa, he also wants that.
I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Oh, okay. But if there's a good return, right? If this is very beneficial, you will do this.
Don't go look for the Death Titan.
Oh.
The end.
Well, I mean... Wait, Oh, some time ago? Oh my god, stupid flashbacks.
Wow, this is some high quality stuff.
Yo! Oh my god. Oh, she does have a tail. I didn't even thought about this. She's actually a cat girl. Her eyes as well, perfect for like 2 gems. Oh man, what is this treasury as well? Oh my god, it's gonna be such a painful wait until she comes out. God damn it. Okay, let's continue.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Oh. Wait. Is this Council of Elders? Wait.
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Huh. Holy shit, Aglaya. Obviously she's rich, but also... Is she like trying to pay Cypher to do this job, to just teleport us to the city? To the Styxia? I would think... That's actually interesting. I think Cypher can easily steal all of this from Aglaya. But at the same time, this treasury probably has so many Aglaya's threads. So that's gonna be a challenge if Cypher actually gonna commit to steal something.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Oh, the idiot. Oh, yeah. This task worth anything. Just think about this. Yeah, we finally have a chance to find a Death Titan and subsequently taking its core flame. So it's gonna worth all the money to pay Cypher. Next question, actually. What Cypher does with this money? Does she hoard them? Or does she spend it on something?
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Oh my god. Oh, this is her prophecy? Oh my god. Oh, this is... Ooh, this is something. Right, because every single one of them, of Chrysos heirs, who inherited Core Flame, they have all, like, little prophecies for each other. And each one is supposed to die somehow. So Cypher is gonna die over petty change. Oof.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away.
Wait. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
But I need you right now. So don't turn me down.
Ooh, you can hear Aglaya is serious.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Ooh. Does it actually affect her?
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
Which is interesting because... Well, there's another demigods, definitely. A couple of them apparently dead already or something. There's some weird stuff going on. Like about Ocean Titan, I'm not sure what's going on there, but regardless. Cypher was demigod for some time as well. The oldest one is Aglaya and Trimi, but Cypher is into this for a while as well.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Aglaya, you really don't know how to negotiate.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do.
Okay, you know, I'm starting to like Cypher more and more. She is a skeptic. Just like I really liked Anaxa, Cypher is also like such a skeptic.
Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
Okay, this is just a confirmation that Cypher just hoarding all the treasures somewhere. Maybe in many places all over Amphorius. She is actually the most richest one, probably, because she's a thief.
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves.
Okay.
However you want.
That is shady. That is absolutely shady. She offered this bet to Aglaya, and instantly after agreeing on this, she's trying to cheat. she's trying to convince Castoris, hey, just turn away, hey, here's the money.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
Ah, not really. Where am I even gonna spend it? I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency... Okay. The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Amphoria, so yeah. Maybe a credit card?
Oh, please. Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold. Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
God damn it. Well, this is a fair point. Gold is a gold everywhere. You know what is even better? Diamonds.
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that I'm gonna die in like, what, 2 weeks?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Okay, yeah, I'm enjoying Cypher. So... yeah, is Anaxa like kind of a mad scientist kind of character who's denying the prophecy and gods? Cypher is selfish and greedy person that definitely doesn't want to deal with this either because, well, she doesn't want to die and she doesn't care about responsibilities.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
You're already being paid by Aglaia. Yes, Aglaia has already paid for me. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus demigod? That's fine. What did I expect from the trickster? You know, this is a fair answer, but I'm actually gonna tell, hey, I can give you however much you want. You won't believe how actually rich I am.
Me too.
The casters.
I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
Considering you apparently really bad with them, I wonder what those savings are. I'm not sure it's gonna be much.
I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Wait, are you actually agreed now? Oh, wait. Don't forget to give Castor's jewelry back. Wait. I'll show you who's the boss once I record it with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even can't catch my tail.
Oh, I'm gonna try.
Here! Catch.
Oh!
Be careful with that!
Oh, that's what Castaris wanted to gift. It's a gift for us. From her. It looks pretty. Kind of ominous as well, but it isn't her style.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
Okay.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Wait, what? What are you doing? She's teleporting us, right? Next day. We're just jumping. What the hell? This is kind of weird. It really feels like developers took criticism about the game, about the story being too slow, and instead of like fixing the pacing, they just cut out the whole segments of you like going back to the room, sleeping. Like it's kind of okay, but it's a weird way to fix the criticism players had to the game. But okay, the next day already. Oh shit! Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cypher? And she even tucked me in? Okay, what the hell is this now? Never mind, it's getting late. I'd better get going. How do you know it's getting late? There's no night. How do you even know it's next day? Letter from Phantom Thief to Cypher. Continued again. Great mystery. This formal address is at the start of the letter such a hassle, and you already read 3 useless Phantom Thief's letters. I've left Princess Homebudy's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the bath and come straight to Okama City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave that you clear. Postscriptum. Yes, I am the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Oh god. Okay, yeah, she's fun. She's fun. Oh, Dew of Divine Blood is back. Battle originates from the chrysalis of gold amnesty of romance. Wait, let me read this again. A rare Amphorian fine wine. It is said to be brewed from crops nourished by the divine blood of each titan. Okay. How did you found the blood of Meneste? That is weird. Okay, let me take the gift. Is this Castori's gift? Neither butterflies pondering. A hand-crafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. In Iodonia, the departed seal ice and snow into ring before their final journey, offering it to living as a token to walk the rest of the path in their stead. When the ice melts and the snow fades, the flowers will bloom, and you will find me. Oh! Embrace your long fingers. Okay, I got an achievement. Such a happy day, with a gift just for you. Pick up a ring handmade by Castaris. Is that actually skippable? Well, not really, because it would just remain on the table, but regardless. Oh, okay, no, we are actually gonna teleport. This is a long way. Let's go over here. Okay. Can I have a speed boost? Thank you. Let's go. Oh my god, I need to see a new location. I absolutely need to see it.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're Here?
Yes? Why? I'll go give Aglaya a heads up.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you.
What a bother.
Oh, that's actually right. Is it Casterus can actually kill demigods with her touch? That's a good question.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing.
Don't take it to heart.
How are you gonna transport
Did
us?
you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
What is it? You're sure helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. Just how much have you swindled Casterus for?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
That doesn't sound right.
Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come.
Oh, please be some kind of animation.
Oh,
don't skip with a
one
black
last
screen.
thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Oh!
Get ready. Be steady.
Oh, what's going on? Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Your turn.
This is how she teleporting us?
It'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Oh, dude, she's a speedster! Oh, she's an actual fucking speedster.
All done.
Yo! This is incredible. Oh my god.
Are you feeling alright?
I'm saying this. Oh my god. She's an actual fucking speedster. This is crazy. She's a Flash. Oh my god. Why I didn't realize this? Strange. Because I had an idea that she might be a speedster. But it kind of disappeared from my mind. I thought she's using teleportations. Portals. Just like Barbados does. Okay, well, that was fun. And, by the way, she's gone. She just like 1 second for one character, 1 second for another, gone, bye, you're not gonna see me ever again. I'm out. I'm so rich. Yeah. I swear she was speeding. I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Anywhere. Just anywhere. Okay, I can see like Tribi being demigoddess of passage. She basically has like huge portals that can transport a lot of people at once. While Cypher is, well, a speedster. Maximum what she can do is probably transport only one item or human at a time.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Oh, right. Wait, how did you even get here? Did you pay your fare as well? Can you teleport too?
Being cute isn't my only forte. I'm strong too.
Yeah, sure.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Yo.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
Yo! Okay, this looks incredible. Wait, what the hell is going on with those arches? I'm sorry. Why are they like floating in the air? Is it not fully loaded?
This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death. Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephale. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls.
Pulled by Thanatos? Wait, what did I use? Are there any other clues? That's what I asked.
This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
I'm not sure about this. I also wanted to say, since Mem appeared in the first version, in the next version she almost like used some of the words normally, and now in the third update she's now fluent with English completely. She's talking normally. Thank goodness. Again, I wonder what's gonna happen in the next update. Is she gonna evolve further?
Indeed.
When is she gonna become a cute girl?
That could only point us to this place and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Well, yeah, totally.
Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Oh boy, yo, cruel night oppresses unfortunate something. Dude, holy shit, this looks... Oh, this map looks crazy cool. Wait, what did I just got? Another story trophy. Death once hid in the city-state of dragons and waves. Reach Dragonbone City, Styxia. And there's 3 more trophies left. So I am probably past the halfway point of the story. Just thinking. Thinking about how much left. Oh, dude. What is going on over there? Dude, okay, this update, I think, has the most beautiful maps. It's only 2, and one of them is very tiny, but really memorable. Okay, this is probably gonna be echo of... I'm not actually sure. Titan's Echo. Death or Ocean? But I think Ocean we already had, so it's gonna be Death. Yeah. It's an echo of Thanatos, the Hand of Shadow, Bearer of Fates, Steersman of Souls. We pray you to stay far from us, to make the dying of the person a blessing. And this is audio sound of there. The echo. Ooh, and an ending in eternal dream. Oh man. Yo. Oh, genuinely, this looks so fucking cool. Yeah, 100%. The art direction of the two new locations in this update is amazing. And I'm only at the very entrance, but just look at this. Holy shit. Let's see. How big is this map? 37. Ooh. Holy shit, there's a lot of collectibles. Okay, this explains why the previous map is so small. Because this one is incredibly huge. And what do we have on the map, by the way? Yeah. Oh, the Styxia was over here. And Dawn? Yeah, we have Demigod Council Downcloud over here. Yeah. I've seen this one before. I knew we were gonna come here. Which kinda interesting. This wasn't here before, but I mean, that's totally fine. Okay, let's see. We have 3 floors of this. Oh, this is a proper city. Oh, I love the layout of this map already. Oh, we are going at the very top of this tower. Whatever this is. But that's gonna be next time. Okay, just a little bit more, but we are gonna be slowly wrapping up today's session. Oh, but this is big. Man. Search Dragonbone City and find the entrance to the Nether Realm. Ooh, this is huge. Overflowing River of Souls. Oh, fair man of the River of Souls, where are you? Insects devour my fingers. Wild grass creeps up my back. Yet the bell's chimes cannot summon you, as they have long since fallen silent in my decaying ears. Okay, let's just progress very slowly and enjoy.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Oh?
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
That's the voice. Why did I forget her name? But basically, yeah, it's the Death Titan. Ancient battlefield. You notice some spears launched at an angle, as if they had been thrown here from afar. Duncan once said, Cloudpiercer never leaves my side, but in hindsight, it sure has left his side plenty of times. Okay. Oh, Duncan is not here, but we still like trolling him. River Souls. According to the myth of Amphorius, a certain hero of Stratum Cremnus was dipped upside down into the river Souls at birth by his mother, believing its waters would grant him invulnerability. However, because the mother held him by his ankle, that spot remained untouched by the river, leaving a single weak spot. Wait, we actually talking about Achilles? Are you kidding me? Wait, Achilles? Yeah, Achilles. Who doesn't exist in this world, so we just like breaking the fourth wall right now, right? Is this river truly as miraculous as the legends say? There's only one way to find out. Experimentation. After all, truth is tested through praxis, and here, no miracle or onyx will protect you. You decide to... wait a second. Who says the experience has to be on yourself? Or I could try it myself. No, we could drop someone else there? Oh. Scoop up a whole bucket and bring it back to bath for everyone to try. Okay, this is a hilarious option, genuinely. See how I show Black Tide's creatures into the River Souls? Nah, it's boring. Might as well poke it with a bat and see what happens. Nah. Let's scoop it with a whole bucket. Bucket. It's probably gonna melt. Unfortunately, the River Souls isn't actual water. It's a phenomenon. Something you cannot take with you. But you could try rely on your bath-loving friends to come here and test it out, will you? Okay, if I show black-tide creatures, those monsters are seriously unlucky, scaring themselves all day long, only to end up getting scared by you instead. Plop. Tell me, did you drop these golden monsters or this silver one? Oh, I dropped... I dropped the golden monster. Dishonest child, if only I could punish you. Anyways, the river source doesn't really do much to these monsters. And let's be real, this water runs deep. Okay, might as well poke it with a bat? Congrats! You obtained an undying bat. Its weak point is wherever you're holding it. Oh. that does make sense. Okay, that covers all the experiments. Now I could try it on myself. For the sake of keeping most of your body intact and avoiding a whoops full submersion situation, you decide to start with just your feet. People always said I had no knees and can't jump. Now, worst case, I have no ankles. Physically speaking, of course. Show your limbs in. No hesitation. if there were fish in this river, this might actually count as fishing. Someone or something must be looking out for you. You emerge completely unharmed. Maybe, just maybe, you now have an invincible ankle. The legendary Imenlaw's heels. Trailblazer heels. Next time you're in battle, make sure to tell your enemies to aim for the ankles. This is definitely not the place to linger. Look around. There aren't even any holy city guards nearby. If you fall in, who's pulling you out? Okay. Achilles tendon. Okay, that was amusing. that was a funny scene. But I think with this really fun note, we are actually gonna be wrapping up this session. That was fun. I don't know how it happens. Obviously, the narrative is at slow pace as usual. I don't know how it happens that like 4 hours goes by and it feels like almost nothing happened, but still. We slowly getting some reveals. We have introduction of new characters. I love Anaxa. I liked Cypher. I need more of her. Like I said, we have reviews, and now we're finally visiting Styxia. And oh boy, this is gonna be fun next time. And like I said, yeah, there was no combat at all in this update until now. Obviously, now we actually have a huge map to explore next time. A lot of battles, a lot of exploration. We'll see how long this storyline gonna be. I'm hoping to complete it next time. We'll see how it's gonna go. This is the final map after all. There's nothing else to explore. But could be a lot of talking as well. But, I mean, we'll see soon enough. In the meantime, don't forget to follow my Twitch channel, Proxyverse Official. I am streaming almost every day a variety of video games, and also subscribe to my YouTube channel by the same name. I'm uploading my past and future recordings there gradually throughout the days, and there are also some unique stuff there, like reactions, for example. Hope you enjoy everything. Thank you again for being here with me, and until next time, bye bye.